Okay, everyone, how's it going today? Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Day 6-0, my friend. Good to see you. I'm doing pretty good. Pretty good. I've just been kind of chilling. It's a nice Sunday afternoon. Today's probably going to be a bit of a chill day. I don't expect there to be a lot going on as I need to kind of build my way up a bit. I'm not really ready for the ocean biome, so I need to spend time training skills, searching through the stone biome, searching through Azios's wilderness, and just collecting gear and collecting skill points and all of that. So today's going to be kind of a roaming around, doing whatever I need to do kind of day. I don't think I'm going to get any bosses killed. I don't know if there'll be any major accomplishments, but we'll see what we can pull off today. One thing I do want to mention is that I did spend a little bit of time offline and off stream, kind of AFK farming my magic skill. So I am up to a 55 right now in magic. It was at like a 32 or something, 33 when I got off last night. So I wanted to bring it up to a more reasonable level, and I didn't want you guys to have to put up with me standing in front of a Shroomin' Brute for, I think it took me 3 hours, and just swinging at him nonstop. So, yeah. All right, cool. Hey, Azen, how's it going? Oh, good. I'm glad that you enjoyed the wood farm video. That is one of my more popular videos, I've noticed. Alright. We're going to start today off... Wrong button. You know, it's quicker and easier. I think I'm going to go ahead and finish circling Gorm's track, since I've already done 2/3 of it, and then I will search around the stone area for a little bit first before I get bored. When I get bored with that, we will move into Azios's wilderness and explore around that area a bit. So, let's actually reinforce some of my gear before I go. And one thing I probably should also do... to look at my crafting skill here. It's at 97. It's so close to 100. Let's see if we can get it there, you know? 99. Come on. Come on, 100. 100. Let's go. There we go. Maxed out crafting skill. Woo! Alright. And let's get this for the extra chance for alchemy stuff. Is there a way to counteract the radiation in the solarite ore zones or a way to kill the giant snails? Yes to both. So in there is an item that you can buy. Now it's kind of counterintuitive in some ways. To counteract the radiation, you need a hazmat suit. And you can purchase the hazmat suit from the Brave Merchant NPC. Unfortunately, to get that Brave Merchant NPC, you have to find an alien tech battle arena, beat the battle arena, and then you will get the battery that you can use to summon that NPC. So you still have to explore the Shimmering Frontier to be able to become immune to the item, the radiation crystals from the Shimmering Frontier. But the hazmat suit will make you invulnerable to radiation damage. And you can kill the giant snails, yes. You have to first break their shell. Breaking their shell, you need a high enough mining damage to be able to mine solarite, because if you hit them multiple times, you'll get solarite ore off of them. So once you hit them enough, the shell breaks, and they're basically just a giant slug. And then if you keep attacking them, they will die, and they give some raw meat when they die. They do not respawn, just as an FYI. If you kill all of your snails, they're gone. You can use the snails to mine solarite if you want. They're kind of like an infinite boulder, although a bit slower. You can trap your snails and get a bunch of them kind of trapped in one area, in a couple of areas, like their own little personal car garages. And then you can put drills on them with a timer so that they don't take enough damage to die, but it will tick off the solarite ore, and then you can get you can basically, their shells will regenerate over time. So even if the shell breaks, it will eventually grow back, and then they will start giving you more solarite ore. Alright, all my skills are in roughly the same basic area at this point, which is good. Except for, of course, crafting. Cool. I do need to work on my fishing a bit more, though. We may spend some time fishing today. But first, we travel south. One of these days, my mining damage will be high enough that I can remove this. But not today. Yeah, this is the guy I was AFK farming on. So if you're not familiar with AFK farming techniques, you can trap a Shroomin Brute and then just sit there hitting him. And he only takes 1 point of damage with his armor on. So I basically just sat here hitting him and waiting for my mana to come back. And this was it. This was 3 hours. Not exactly riveting streaming time, so needless to say, we will not be doing that today. You know what I didn't do? I didn't reinforce like I said I was going to. Let's do that now before we get too far away. Oh, that was the right button. Okay, all that's good. All that's good. All right. I can't reinforce my Scimitar yet because I don't have Galaxite yet. It would. Honestly, once you run out of mana, which you're going to run out of mana anyway, your best bet, honestly, when it comes to farming magic with the Shroom and Brute, your best bet is Arcane Staff with a crit set on. Because even if you crit him with the Arcane Staff while his armor's on, he's still only going to take 1 point of damage. So with a full crit set, so that you have 100% crit chance or a really, really high crit chance, and you don't really have to worry about crit damage because it's only going to do 1 point of damage no matter what. So who cares about crit damage? You just want crit chance, and use the Arcane Staff, and it will move much, much faster. But even while I was AFK, or not AFK, but yeah, I was AFK, but even when I was offline, I still held on to my rule where I can only attack and do damage with the Zealot Scimitar. So I did all my farming with my Scimitar. It would have been better to do it with the Arcane Staff, but it would have gone against my rules. So that's the only reason why I didn't do it. But if you're doing it, yeah, Arcane Staff, so much better choice. The burning. I probably should have reinforced my my Scarlet Hoe also, since it's not at full reinforcement. Oh well. I didn't mean to drink that. Oh well. It's not going to hurt anything for me to have drunk a magic potion. Starting to do some good damage with this weapon now, which is nice. You know, one thing I always forget about the Zealot Scimitar, but always, and have to remind myself, it doesn't have any stat bonuses. Like this thing's default level, I want to say, is something like level 13 or level 15. It's a high level magic weapon. Every other magic weapon at that level offers stat boosts of some kind. But the Zealot Scimitar, nothing. It's just a sword that uses mana. Yes, that is correct. As in, I'm sorry, I don't fully know how to pronounce your name, so I apologize. The cartography table is bugged on PlayStation and does not work. It will be, at least the devs have said to me that it will be fixed with the January 28th update. So, PlayStation users will have to let me know if it actually got fixed. Yeah, I think I finally caught up. Hey, Will, how's it going? I have no idea how big the new zone will be. Unfortunately. Hey, Crown and Aces, how's it going? There is an ETA for the next update. It is releasing on January 28th. If you haven't had a chance yet, I'd actually, or if you're interested in information, it does contain a little bit of spoilers about the update, but I do go over on my channel the trailer for the 1.2 update and talk about all the various new things that's coming in the update that we're aware of so far. So if you're interested in checking that out, I highly recommend it. Of course, also you should check out the original trailer itself if you haven't seen it yet. Unless you want to go into the update completely blind. Which I also completely understand. A lot of people do. Which card is that? Aura? It's Aura. Okay. that was tight. So mean. Killed the guy in his sleep. His friend got revenge. Yeah, I don't blame the cavelings for being so hostile. I did kind of just show up and immediately start killing them all. I am a bit of a hostile foreign invader, aren't I? Colonizer! Alright, let's clear out a little bit more. Alright, Gorm's Track. Done. Good. Except for that. Don't really care that much about over there. But next, I'm going to head back to base real quick, and then I will take my train, and we'll do this inner area here. This little quadrant. Oh, you know what? While I'm here... grab some of my iron from the drill. Excellent. All right. So this is the last Sunday before many people have to go back to work. For those of you who had breaks, I'm so sorry. Although I know the feeling. My wife is currently in that same boat. I hope the first few days back to work after the new year or the holiday have not or were not a pain for most people. Get this iron going. And copper, gold. Okay, so we're going to start doing this inner area. I don't need to put my waypoint down because the inner biome is pretty easy to navigate. Can't hurt to pick up any of this free rail track, so I might as well do that. The greenish tile, that is just a painted floor tile. I'm glad you like it. The area is kind of like hard to tell when you're at this point what area is dirt biome and what area is stone when you're in the part where it all just kind of blurs around. Some is different. Trying to get the part that's on the inside of Gorm's track first. Yeah, I mean, the Scimitar does decent damage. It doesn't, like, suck from that standpoint. It's just, its biggest problem, it has a bunch of problems. Its biggest problem is it's a melee weapon that uses mana. So it's got limited use from that standpoint. It doesn't provide any bonuses to stats or abilities, which really, really sucks. And, it does not provide melee combat at all. So even though it benefits from the melee skill, it is considered a magic weapon, and so it does everything on the magic tree. And when it comes to magic stuff, the arcane staff, the noxious staff, the scholar's staff, the fireball staff, all of them do more damage than the scimitar. They also give you stat boosts, and they benefit better from the magic bonuses. So it's like, that's the main reason why I thought this challenge would be fun, is because there is no logical reason why anyone would ever use the Zealot Scimitar in its current form. It's just, it's so weak and pathetic compared to all other magic items in the game. Oh, that was close. Oh, an hourglass ring. I was like, what ring is that? That looks like... Is that caveling pants? Yeah, it is. I would love to see a rework of the Zealot Scimitar to have stat boosts and just to be more useful in general. I don't mind a melee magic weapon. In fact, I think that's actually kind of cool. But if I'm gonna have a melee weapon that uses up my mana, I gotta be real... I gotta make sure that it's worth it, you know? In my opinion, it should be a melee that shoots magic slashes. That would be cool. Kind of like a Zelda sword or something. Just gonna follow along the edge of the biome just so that I can get that edge fully mapped out. Yes, I do. I have a video that shows off my old base, and then you can actually see my base in a whole bunch of videos that I have. I also actually did a base show off yesterday on my stream. So since, let's see here, Ryong, you are watching me on YouTube. So go to my live section of YouTube and check out my last stream. And at the end of the stream, I do a multiple base show off. I show off like 4 or 5 different bases of mine. So you can go check that out real easily. No need to fear, Yeti is here. Wanted to pop in and show some love. Have blood and journey through Core Keeper. Started playing about a day ago. Hey, welcome, Yeti. Nice to have you. Oh, crap. Did not mean to break that. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, check that out at some point. Obviously, don't leave now. The fun is just starting now that you're here. It's always good to get new people. I love getting new people into the chat. I got a lot of veterans here, but they're probably getting tired of listening to me say the same old stuff over and over again, so it's nice to have a few new people as well. Right now, I'm on the hunt for those who are just joining us. I am just kind of exploring around the stone biome, and I am going to explore around Azios' wilderness as well. I'm on the hunt for scenes, and I'm just on the general hunt for finding whatever I can to improve my character. Because right now, I'm not quite ready to go into the Sunken Sea, but it is kind of where I need to go next. So I want to strengthen up so that I'm actually ready for that. You've been hardcore grinding this game. Tons of fun. Just got a Steam Deck, so the grind... Oh, that's nice. You can grind as you travel. That's always a plus. And this game's addicting, too. Gonna grab that iron. Alright, there's still some up here that I gotta check out. And we still got a little bit more down here. So we're gonna head down over here, and we're gonna search the inner part over in this area. And then I'll come up and I'll search the inner part over in this area. And then we will open our search to the outer part of the stone biome. Oh, nice. Hardcore hard mode. That's definitely a challenge when you're especially if it's your first playthrough of the game. But at the same time, you know, though, if you get used to the game on hard mode, like I'm used to the game on hard mode. This is a hard mode game right here. And once you get used to the game on hard mode, though, standard just feels so easy. No, that's awesome that you're challenging yourself like that. Oh, good. I'm glad that you find them helpful. Thank you. Oh, I walked right into the fireball. Oh, man. Alright, I gotta back off. Didn't mean to do that. Let's fill up a bit, and then we're gonna heal a bit more. There we go. Get back into the fight. That was my own fault. I didn't hide right. There's a lot of enemies over here. Yeah. I did not. I almost missed that shaman up there shooting the fireballs. It's never ending. Sorry I'm a bit quiet right now. I'm just very locked into the amount of enemies that I have to deal with here. It's good vitality training, though, you know? Feel like we're almost done. Hey, Nermy. Sorry, one of my cats came to say hi, but apparently does not want to be on the internet. You never tell when the cats want snuggies or they just want to say hi and then they go off to do their own thing. Boy, this is just as unending, isn't it? Hi, normal. Hey, sweetie. No? Change your mind? Okay. If my scimitar breaks, I will go back to town and repair it. I can repair it just fine, I just can't reinforce it. That's the problem right now. Yeah, you only need scraps to repair. The only time you need the actual material components is when you're reinforcing. Yeah, the evolution of the scrap mechanic in this game has been very interesting over the years. Like, the game originally started off where everything required one scrap to repair it. Didn't matter what it was. It could be a wooden pickaxe or it could be the rune song. One scrap was all it took to fully repair it. And it also only took one scrap to reinforce it as well. Then they changed it. Sorry, hold on one second. All right, I just got some food, so the microphone or the webcam's going to go off for a little bit. But anyway, the devs changed the way that the mechanics worked so that you needed actual like items like copper and tin and fiber and kind of the stuff you're used to just repair the item. It no longer needed scrap at all. In fact, scrap became completely pointless. And then they changed it again to what we know now. So it's had quite the journey. Hi, normal. No, you cannot have any of my enchilada. I love you. You're a good cat, but no enchilada. This is my enchilada. No kitty, that's a bad kitty. This is my pie. I swear I spoil my cats too much and they have developed bad habits. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is my current crafting room for this playthrough. And then I've got a storage room just started here. Oh, I've got much better designs, Leov. Much, much better designs on my other worlds. This is just something very basic and simple I threw together. Just so that I had something. But copy away. Really, the key when it comes to a good crafting room is you just need like 3 double chests, and then you need all of your crafting tables within 10 squares of those 3 double chests. And it doesn't matter what else it looks like. As long as it's got that, then you can use every crafting bench, and you can fit every crafting item that you need into these 3 double chests. So, in fact, technically you can fit all of it into two double chests. I have the 3rd one for coins and for potential overflow. So, sorry guys, I have yet to eat today, so kind of scarfing down this food. And I know I say this every time, but hey, I've got a bunch of new viewers right now. So, I just want to mention, I am very aware that there are garden trowels. I'm just so used to not using them that I just don't use them. There's also something extremely satisfying about placing all of this down one at a time. I don't know why, but I find it soothing. I wish y'all could see my cat right now. She is just staring, like eyes locked at my food. It's like, I want that. There's no auto-planting right now, Riang. There will be auto-planting after January 28th when the new update comes out. So, auto-planting is coming. It's just not in the game yet. Still got to finish searching down here. This isn't done. So much to do. Hey, Overpowered Casual. Am I gonna make this a YouTube series or just the streams? I am hoping to condense it all down into a YouTube series. But you can see all the episodes on YouTube as well. The uncut versions are currently members only on YouTube, but I am planning to do a cut version of the series. If for some reason things get away from me and I don't make a cut version of the series, I will eventually make the uncut versions available to everybody. Bit of a secret, though. You can check out all of the streams for free at the moment, even though on YouTube they're the older ones are members only. At the moment, you can go and look at the older ones on Twitch for free. For as long as they last, for as long as Twitch doesn't delete them, they'll be there and they'll be public to everybody. The only reason I wouldn't make edited versions of this series, because I am planning to, it's just each one of these videos is about 4 hours long, and condensing 4 hours to about 5 to 10 minutes is a lot of editing. A lot of finding where the right beats are, that sort of thing. So, considering the fact that there's an update coming out in a few weeks, all my attention may get diverted to that, and that may prevent an edited version of this from coming out for a while. Do I know if I have to make it? If you have to make a new world to play the update, you do not have to make a new world for the new update. Yeah, basically what happens is when you go to your go to the world menu for the first time after the update, you'll notice a bunch of exclamation points on the far right side of the world menu. Those will be like one for each world. They'll be kind of above the the 3 dots that are on the side. And then if you click on those exclamation points, it will say, here's a bunch of new content to add to your existing world. Do you want to add it? And then you say yes, and it dumps all the new content into your existing world. Here's where it does have some risk, but I feel like the risk is pretty minimal for most people. Let's say, because this has happened before, like when the Nimruza boss arena was added to the Desert of Beginnings after the 1.0 update. So, let's say, for example, you happen to build a massive, like, city in the desert. And then you added the Nimruza content. The Nimruza content isn't going to pay attention to whether that new added content doesn't pay attention to whether or not you have something there. So if they are adding any new sub-biomes or any new bosses or any arenas or any specific scenes to the map, it'll pick an available spot. It'll pick an available spot specifically in unexplored territory first. But if you don't have any unexplored territory, then it will just pick a spot. And it will avoid any required scenes. Like, it won't... It'll pick a spot and it'll overwrite basically whatever's there. But it's not going to overwrite, like, the crystal meteor scene. It's not going to overwrite any of the 3 big dungeons in the Desert of Beginnings. It's not going to overwrite the Forge. You know, it's not going to overwrite any of the boss arenas. It avoids all that stuff. But it doesn't pay attention to anything player made. So if you've built like a massive city out in the desert and new desert content is added that changes the composition and the design of the desert, part of what you built could get overwritten. Are the odds high? No, because it may pick some random spot in the middle of nowhere. But is the chance there? Yeah, absolutely. Fortunately, the new biome is going to be outside of the current map. I don't have a map that goes far enough. But let's assume Gorm's Track here is actually the outer edge of the passage and the outer edge of the entire map. The new biome is going to appear beyond that. I don't know exactly how big it is. I don't know what it looks like. But I do know that it's appearing outside that, so you shouldn't have to worry about anything being overwritten. One thing I don't know is I don't know if the new sub-biome, the Void sub-biome, I have no idea if that sub-biome is a sub-biome of the new biome, Breaker's Reach, or if the Void area is a sub-biome of the Passage. I have no clue what that's going to be. So if it's a sub-biome of Breaker's Reach, not a big deal. If it's a sub-biome of the Passage, then there's a chance that something, if you've built anything in the Passage, not that most people will build anything in the Passage, because building in the Passage is a nightmare, but if you've built something there, there's always a chance it'll get overwritten. And that is assuming it's a sub-biome of the Passage. I have no idea. Hey, the Amber Larva scene! Woo, Amber Larva, how I love you, Amber Larva. Oh, Amber Larva, I love you, and I'm gonna eat you up. Yes. Sweet. Well, that was the main reason I was here, so now it's time to move on to Azios's Wilderness. started building in the center. Started playing over Christmas break. Got addicted to it. Nice. Now, if you're enjoying this game and you're a Terraria veteran, then might I recommend that you check out Kyora. It's Kyora. The game is still in development. It's not out yet. You can't even play it in early access or anything. So you can just wish list it on Steam is the best you can do. And maybe join the Discord. But Kyora is made by Pugstorm, the same guys that make Core Keeper. And Kyora is Terraria 2.0. It's side view, just like Terraria is. It's very pixel graphics, just like Terraria. It's got a lot of that Terraria-esque feel. But it's got the, yeah, you're already watching it? Yeah. It's got the lighting of Core Keeper. It's got the advanced behind-the-scenes stuff Core Keeper has. And it's got that individual pixel control that, like, Noita has, which is really cool. So I think Kyora is going to be a huge game when it comes out. And believe me, I will be covering it like crazy. All right. Food's over. Yeah, I can't wait for it either. I'm looking forward to its early access. Hytale looks really good, too. I don't know if I'll be playing Hytale, but I am interested in it. It does look cool. Okay. So the lab table will replace the alchemy table that I had before. And I can start making greater healing potions. Finally. Ever played or checked out games like Necess or Forsaken Isle? I have not played Forsaken Isle. I have played Necess. In fact, I actually was going to make Necess a major part of my channel for a while. I started doing like guides for it, started putting stuff like that together. I may have released some Let's Play stuff for Necess. And then every time I started to work on a guide video, the actual Necess people would release their own. That was everything I was planning to say, just more concise than I was saying it. And so after that happened to me like 4 times, I finally decided, all right, you know what? I don't need to cover Necess. The devs are covering their own game just fine. And I just, like, because I had nothing more to contribute. So, or nothing unique to contribute. Forgot how much a speeder takes to craft. Have you ever played Tinkerlands? Overpowered casual? Tinkerlands is in the same vein. I don't know why I'm coughing so much these last few days. I better not be getting sick. Yeah, I kind of stumbled upon Core Keeper it was kind of an accident. I think I watched some YouTube video that was like games I'm excited for from some rando that just popped up on my feed. I honestly don't even remember what the video was or who it was by. And Core Keeper was one of those games. And the Jingle Jam demo was about to happen. So I played the Jingle Jam demo, and I really enjoyed it, but I wasn't sure if it was a game I really wanted to get into because these types of games are not my normal cup of tea. And so, but then, after about a month or so after early access started for Core Keeper, I decided what the hell. And I bought the game, and I have been playing it almost every day since. And it is weird for me because these kinds of games are not my thing. I know Terraria is a good game. I know so many people are obsessed with it, love it, and, are obsessed with it like the way I'm obsessed with Core Keeper, and I respect that, and I respect the game. But I played Terraria for a few hours I played it for 2 hours, just under 2 hours, because I had reached a point where I was so unhappy with the gameplay and the graphics and everything about it that I refunded it. Um, and I have not played it since. It just was not the game for me. And it's also just largely due to the fact that this genre is not normally a genre that I play. So it's hard to hook me on a game in this genre because I'm not usually interested in these style of games. Like when I'm playing on my own, I'm normally playing a first-person shooter, or I'm playing an RPG. You know, like, or if it combines the two, oh my god, like Fallout. Oh yes. And another thing is, I actually don't like the fantasy genre, so I don't really play games that are fantasy. Unless it has some sort of science fiction element to it, I'm usually not interested in it. And of course, anyone who grew up with me, if they heard me say I don't like the fantasy genre, they'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You've been obsessed with fantasy your entire life. And to that I say, and that is why I don't like fantasy anymore. I am bored with fantasy. I have been obsessed with it for so long that it's become vanilla to me. And I'm interested in other things now and exploring different things.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, Fallout 3 Remaster I'm definitely hyped for, because I didn't play a lot of Fallout 3. Amusingly enough, I played a bunch of Fallout 1. I've never played Fallout 2. I've played like a couple of hours, maybe like 8 or 10 hours of Fallout 3. I've put in hundreds of hours into Fallout 4, and I've put in hundreds of hours into Fallout 76. I'd like to play more Fallout 2 and 3. I've also put in hundreds of hours into New Vegas. Okay, we're going to Azios's Wilderness now. Oh, wait, I need to go pick up my waypoint. I left my waypoint. Let's go pick it up. I didn't activate it. Ooh, wait, do I have high enough mining? Hold on, I might need to bring a drill with me. Hey, you. Come with me. I need to borrow you. Do I not have a spare lever? I do. How do you find Solarite? Hey, Kingdom Rush, how's it going? Solarite you can find in the Shimmering Frontier. It'll be in the walls. There'll be boulders. That's where you need to go for the Shimmering Frontier, for Solarite. So look for the blue crystal walls, and that will be where you need to go. Yeah, and the Shimmering Frontier surrounds all of the outer biome. So basically pick a direction and walk in a straight line until you find the blue walls. Alright, so I first entered Azios' wilderness over here, so we're going to start our exploration over in this area, because this is where the scenes are most likely to be front-loaded. Just because of the way scene generation works in this game. Hey, dig this vibe. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. Oh, we found a maze. I don't need to go. This is a medium maze. The only mazes that are in Azios' wilderness are the medium mazes, and I already found a medium maze, so I don't need another one. So we're just gonna skip that. Oh, oh god, oh god, oh god. Aw, thanks so much, Dig. I appreciate the kind words. I'm glad my videos are helpful to you. New update? Yeah, no new update yet. The new update is coming on January 28th. So we still got a little bit of time until the new update hits. Alright, I need this slime, so I might as well pick it all up while I'm here. It's such a good game, yeah. I love this game too. I am shocked this game isn't more popular than it is. Hey, Galaxy. Good to see you, my friend. I want this game to be big too, if nothing else, just to make my YouTube channel bigger. But hey, Terraria wasn't an overnight success either, and neither was Minecraft, you know, when they first came out. After a few years of development, though, they eventually, like, exploded and became some of the biggest games of all time, so you never know. Core Keeper might surprise us in a couple of years. Especially since they're still developing Core Keeper, too. You know, we're still getting new updates, new content. And I can totally see when the game reaches a point where the devs aren't working on it as much. People suddenly go, oh, wait, that game, you know, that one game, I've been waiting on that to see what it would look like after XYZ time. And XYZ time has finally passed, and it looks really cool. Let's give it a try. And then suddenly it becomes huge. That would be nice. The musician, the musician's name is Jonathan Greer, I believe. And yes, he did an amazing job. One thing you can do, there's a, she's a Twitch streamer, but you can also find a YouTube channel for her. Her name is Redria, Redria, and Redria did an interview with Jonathan Greer. So you can check that out on her page. I also actually did a reaction video to her interview, so you can, if you're interested and you want to know more about the music, you can also check out my reaction video to Redria's interview with Jonathan Greer. And there's also a link to the original interview in my reaction video as well. I also actually have an interview that I did right before 1.0 came out, where I interviewed 2 of the lead developers for Pugstorm. So if you're the type of person that's interested in that sort of thing, you can check that out also. Hey Galaxy, I'm working on a challenge video right now. We are basically, the only weapon I'm using is the Zealot Scimitar. That's my damage dealing weapon for this entire challenge. I can't do any attacks on purpose anyway against enemies other than with, oh, sorry, it's a racetrack. I was like, what the hell is this? Other than with the Zealot Scimitar. So I made a new world, a new character, and seeing how we do. The goal is to kill the core commander. So far I've killed up to Azios. We killed Azios yesterday. I mean, they definitely have been working on new classes for Core Keeper. The Summoner and Mage class were added in 1.0, so those weren't part of Early Access at all. And then the Demolitionist class was added in the 1.1 update. So they've definitely, I mean, in the last year, they've added 3 new classes to the game. So I'm sure they'll keep expanding and checking out class stuff. You know, the Demolitionist is by far the hardest class because explosive damage does so much damage to the individual. You can very easily blow yourself up. And so that risk of blowing yourself up is a pretty big one. Millipede! Millipede! Oh, run! Oh, I'm so shocked that thing didn't one-shot me. Well, I know I'm close to the Shimmering Frontier. Got it. Oh, and there it is. The Shimmering Frontier. I can't even get into it. Oh, there I go. I can get into it. I'm gonna go in there and die. I have no business being in the Shimmering Frontier. This can't dig this up, can it? Oh my god, it can. Okay. Hmm. Alright, snail, please be so kind. No. He's trapped. He's trapped. Alright, those are my mites. Those are dangerous. I gotta figure out a way to get out of here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Okay, that worked. Hey, that worked. Come on, just scoot over to the left a little. Scoot over to the left just a little more. Nope. Nope. Scoot over to the left. Just a little bit. Come on. Oh, come on. I know you don't take up 3 spaces. Come on, just scoot over a little more to the left. Come on. Just get. I can't break the walls. Ah. All right, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Did he break that? He just... Wait, why can't I place this? Interesting. What's blocking that? Hold on. How did that break? Okay, he broke it when he ran over it. Got it. Alright, oh well. I'll worry about that later. Let's get away from the Shimmering Frontier. I should not be here. I was trying to see if I could set up an auto harvest for him so I could start getting solarite like right now, but I couldn't get him positioned properly. And since I can't break crystal walls myself. We're going to be searching up and down this line. Excuse me. Run away. You're on your first playthrough. Can you visit other areas outside of the walls once you get to the wilderness? Yes. Yes, you can. Once the Great Wall goes down, it's basically just open season. You can go anywhere you want on the map. Now, whether or not you can actually survive anywhere you want on the map, that is a different story. But you can travel, provided you can break the wall. That's another thing. You may not have a high enough mining damage. But if you can find a way in, then yeah, you can definitely go wherever you want. Oh God. It's mostly just the challenge. The only real benefit to playing on hard mode is bosses have an extra roll on the loot drop, so you get extra loot from bosses when you kill them. But there's no unique items or anything along that end. It's interesting, hard mode was actually added to the game as a response to players complaining about the fact that boss figurines were really, really hard to get. And so, because the drop rate for boss figurines was like 0.2%, it was so low, ridiculously low. And so the devs' first thought was, well, we'll just add hard mode. We've been meaning to add that or adding that anyway, and we'll give all the bosses an extra loot roll. That'll give players an extra chance to get those figurines that they want that are so hard to find. And then later, they had a much simpler thought, which was, why don't we just increase the drop chance of the figurines on bosses? But they never went back and did anything else with hard mode. They have said that they'd like to do a hard mode revamp, and they actually, I got the CEO on record on my interview saying that that was going to be their top priority after the 1.0 update came out. But it's been a year now. They haven't made any changes to hard mode. Frederick, get your guys in line. I'm just kidding. Obviously, you guys have had other priorities. I understand. Basically, what you need to move portals around is just a high enough mining damage. So if the Galaxite pick is what got your mining damage high enough to be able to move the portals, then yeah, nice. Yeah, that definitely is kind of a cool thing. I know that the Core Keeper devs have gone back and forth on whether or not they want to do something like that. Like, there's the neat factor, you know, and then there's that replayability factor by adding the harder difficulties, by creating those extra challenges, things like that. It allows veteran players to still be challenged. Those are all big pluses. But then I have also heard them voice concerns that by adding certain loot and certain things and certain ways that bosses behave in higher difficulties creates a kind of only good gamers get to experience that, and they want their game to be very accessible to everybody. So there's that question of, do we purposefully shut out people that aren't good enough to be able to do these harder challenges, or not? Yeah, there are definitely ways to fix that. So, you know, it really just comes down to, are they willing to spend the time and the energy to do it? And I hope the answer that they say is yes, we do want to spend the time. That's what I would like to see. One can hope. Yes. The broken handle from Azios does turn into a full sword. It does, yes. Getting that sword that it turns into is called the Rune Song. And it is kind of a pain in the ass to get. This is where you continue. This is what makes my stream so unique. You get tidbits of history about this game with every viewing. The Rune Song is the crunchiest, hardest of the legendary weapons currently available to get, because when the Rune Song was created, Azios' Wilderness was the only outer biome. So you had dirt, Stone, clay, and wilderness. That was it. The sunken sea didn't exist. The desert didn't exist. None of that existed. And so to fill out time and to encourage players to spend more time exploring, they made the rune song kind of a grind and kind of an annoying thing to get, so that it purposefully took time to get it, because they're trying to fill out time during early access. The thing is, they never changed how to get the rune song after 1.0 came out and after they added all this other stuff. So you have one sword that sucks to get, and it's not even the best weapon, the best melee weapon in the game. It's in the top, like, 5, sure, but it's not the best. And if it sucks to get it, and it's a legendary item, you'd like it to be the best. They've buffed it. It has gotten significant buffs over the last year or so, but it's still, I personally don't think it. I think it's only worth getting for the achievement. Or if you're specifically going for a life-stealing build. If you want to go for a life-steal melee build, you have to get the rune song. One thing I'm looking forward to with the update are the changes to modding. I'm not a programmer, so I don't understand how modding works and how, why modding has been so lackluster in the game so far. But really all we've seen for Core Keeper, for the most part, are quality of life mods. And apparently that's largely due to a lack of overall mod support in the game. And they're making some changes to help rectify that with the next update. Tons of new mod support and mod capabilities are coming out in the next update. So I'm really curious to see what the modding community does in the future with this game. I don't know. I don't fully like they talk about in the there's a Steam post where they talk about what kind of modding stuff is being added, and it's literally Greek as far as I'm concerned. I honestly have no understanding of what they're adding. They said something about texture packs and then a bunch of techno babble that I didn't understand. So I have no idea what's coming. I think a healing class would be really interesting. So that's definitely something that I'd be interested in seeing. But if you design something that's more of a healing or like priestly kind of class, one thing you've got to do is make sure that it's viable to play solo. So it's got to have some sort of offensive capability that makes it strong also. And here's another thing. This game treats classes largely as a suggestion rather than as a hard and fast rule, since it's all skill-based. So, like, technically there's already a tank class. Technically there's also already an assassin class. If you build the right kind of build, I mean, there isn't like a stealth. That would be one thing that'd be really cool. True stealth in this game. I would love to see that, where you could like go invisible, or you become like ghostly or quiet, or some sort of indicator that shows, oh, I'm in stealth mode. And then you can go around backstabbing for tons of damage, or doing other really cool things. That would be a lot of fun to see. But, I mean, you can already technically have an assassin kind of character just by giving them ninja armor. And making, like, a crit build. You know, you give them a dagger, you give them some ninja armor, and then you make sure the rest of their gear is crit-themed. And boom, you've got an assassin. Oh, did I just find... No, I didn't. There's no way I just found the Chip Blade Temple already. I think I did. Oh my god. Did I really? Oh my... No, I didn't. It's a music temple. It's a music one. Okay. Haha. This is not the Chipped Blade Temple. Okay. Alright, so the first one's Y. And we go down and down. And then we go down some more. Nope, wasn't that one. So, Y, T, R... What about W? Yep. W, R, and then it looks like... Nope. Okay. E, R, W, Q, E. Yeah, there we go. Alright, what do we get? Alright, I've already filled up my valuable spot, so... Don't need more bomb pepper seeds. I don't need Stardew Valley. Don't need an ocarina. I'll take that. Alright. You know what? I think it's time to go back. I want to keep the farmer's hat. Don't need that or either of those. Let's get rid of those. Put that down for some decoration. Put it right there. What do we get? Nah, nothing I care about. Ooh, a minion detonator. Don't care. I love how you get a level 18 item in a scarlet chest. But at least these will break down nicely. In fact, the minion detonator got me some Pandorium bars. Not that I have any use for Pandorium bars right now. But hey, I've got them.
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho yourself.
Ho, ho, ho.
It's ho, ho, ho every 2 seconds. Yeah, that ho, ho, ho is a little annoying. The Santa one is the only one that makes the only NPC that makes those noises, though. So the other seasonal vendors aren't nearly as annoying as the Santa. Sweet. Golden crops. Golden crops. Golden crops. The big question you should ask yourself when it comes to crops, or not crops, when it comes to classes, is how does it make sense in the lore of Core Keeper? Because they're not going to add it if it doesn't make sense to the lore of Core Keeper. You know, like, if they can't figure out, I'm sure they can, all they got to do is brainstorm long enough to figure out some legitimate reason. But if they ultimately decide that healing magic is not indicative to Core Keeper's lore, then they'll never add it, you know?
Ho, ho, ho. Ho,
Let's actually get some crops cooking. Actually, I don't think I need crops cooking. What have I got? Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of spicy tulip salads. So if I run out of food, I can just replace it with this. And that'll be really good for me. I should just go ahead and swap that out right now because it's probably better for me. I don't need the extra health as much as I need the extra mana regen. Oh, you know one thing I should do? I should go to the Hive Mother and deal with the Hive Mother real quick. Let's do that real fast. Because the Hive Mother has some mining armor that I can take advantage of. Oh, potions. Thank you. Thank you. If I run out of big ones, I'll use the small ones. Oh, you know what else I can do? Hold on. There we go. Okay, we'll use up the small ones, and then we've got the big ones. after that. How about that? I really should finish this track. While I'm here, I'm going to take a quick look at my tin drill and see how it's coming along. Yeah, I'm going to stay on the soaring armor until I switch to sorcerer. Unless I get a full tassel set. Or not tassel set, lily pad set. Is that what it is? I guess it depends. If I find... It really depends. Oh, God, hold on. I got to ban someone from Twitch. Okay, banned. So yeah, I'll probably, I mean, there is a another upgrade on the armor in Azios's Wilderness. I can't remember if it's the tassel armor or the lily pad armor. It's one of the two. If I can get my hands on that, then, you know, sure, I'll switch to that. But I'm assuming that I won't. But we'll see. All right. Oh, a scratch stone. If I was playing summoning, that would be useful. That's it. Come on. Oh, look, I'm juicy. Come get me. Come on. Damn it. Oh, you want to eat me? Come on. That's right. That's right. There we go. Is Tassel from the desert? I don't remember. I don't even remember what Tassel does. I just remember that a new set of armor came out for mid-grade area and the two ones that came out at the same time were Tassel and Lilypad. So I was like, one of those two is the right armor, and the other one, I have no freaking clue. All right. Enough having fun with this. Let's just dig our way through. I was actually for a split second thinking, watch me get an amber larva in one of these chests, now that I don't need it. All right, cool. That is true. I actually have some food back at the base that'll give me acid immunity. And before I fight this boss, I will definitely be grabbing that. Just going to open this area up a little bit. I'm also going to take a minute to find the waypoint. Alright, that's good and expanded. Excellent. And just so that I have it marked for later. Boss arena. Oh, let's go find the waypoint. You know, I was wondering why it was taking so many hits to kill these things, and then I realized I've got my mining gear on. Alright, here's the outer edge. So we're going to circle the outer edge of this biome. And there it is. That didn't take long. The waypoint is going to be on the outer end of the Hive Mother scene. So that could be anywhere along basically this giant circle here. It can spawn in any of those points. But it'll always be on the outer edge of the scene. So the smaller scenes, like, for example, Gorm's Sigil is like super tiny. So the waypoint is right frickin' there. But Hive Mother is bigger, so it's much further out. Sorry, I'm worried about these guys right here. Yeah, there's a spearman there. I better deal with this. Oh, there's two spearmen. Yeah. Better deal with them. Make sure it's not something... Okay, it's not nearby. That's a heartberry necklace. Hold on. I've got 3 stones? Wow. Okay. going to keep the Heartberry necklace, even though I don't really have much use for it. But it still has its use. I could use it if I wanted to. It's not one of my forbidden items. So let's hold on to that. All right, so I need to run AFK for about 10 minutes or so. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to come up here to Azios's Wilderness. And let's get some walls real quick to help us out. Collect this. So I've got it. All right. And now... yeah, hold on up. I'm worried about over here. All right, guys, I will be right back. Probably about 10 minutes or so. In fact, hold on. Let me, real quick, let me put up an AFK break message. Okay. All right, be right back. All right, I am back. Hope you guys had a good break, got a good stretch in, grabbed a drink, got yourselves a snack. Hope everyone is having a wonderful evening. And hello, Marcus Kane. Yes, I do use a fishing mod. I use Autofish. I got a hat. Oh, cool. Oh, I got a tunic too. Bench coat. I got 2 tunics and a hat. Cool, I got 2 out of 3 pieces. Hey, Marcus, welcome to the stream. Hey, that's all right. I don't mind the bad English. I appreciate you being here. You're mining ore in Power World 0? Nice. You know, one quality of life upgrade I would love Core Keeper to have, and that would be comparison. Like, I'd love to be able to mouse over the lily pad hat and see the soaring stats at the same time. You know, kind of like how Diablo does it, or Path of Exile. That would be huge for me. 23 health, 22 barrier, 2.6 mana. So more health, less barrier, more mana, and adds a chance to poison. Very cool. What am I giving up with the set bonus, though? 6.4 movement speed and magic damage. Oh, and this only has a 2 set piece set bonus, so at least I'll get the set bonus right away. So that's good. Let's see. Let's make sure. 32, 26, 32. That's 31, 36, and 0. Magic health is 30. Health is 31, barriers 36. So I'm going to sacrifice some barrier, but I'm going to get more max mana, more health, a chance to poison, and extra damage while I'm near water. Alright. Lily pad armor it is. It's 3 a.m. for you? Oh, wow. It's 4 p.m. for me. What are you doing up at 3 a.m., man? That's better. Having a hair moment. Celebrating New Year right now? Oh, wow. Nice. Well, Happy New Year for you, my friend. Happy New Year. I'm feeling all right today, Galaxy. I have a cough still. which of course has me concerned. But otherwise, I'm doing pretty good. Alright, I don't need 3 scarlet drills. Keep the trench coat. That really shouldn't be there. Here. You're still sick, man? Ugh. I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. You know, I did not want to scrap that fishing ring. Oh well. It's not a big deal. Aurora, want to join us? Is it time for stream snuggles? Come here. You just had dinner and now you're ready for cuddles? Hey. Down. Yes? What's up? Hi. And you're very distracting. In a very cute way. No, I mean, I feel fine, Galaxy, except I have a cough. That's literally it. Otherwise, I feel perfectly fine. I actually have 4 cats. Technically, I have a lot more than 4 cats, but I've got 3 cats that live inside. I've got another one that is an outdoor cat, 24/7. He comes in periodically. And then I've got, he is a stray, technically, but he comes inside, he gets wet food, he gets special treatment, he comes in for pettings, he relaxes with us, so he's part of the household. But then I have like another 5 or 6 strays that we feed. So, lots of cats. Yeah, don't type that, just go. You can ghost me for a little while. You deal with your health issues. Yeah, I'll be streaming the new version of the game probably on the 27th, because that's usually when the devs end the embargo, is the day before the game releases. So I'll be doing a stream then, but I'll have tons of videos coming out as well. There's no news about Kiora, no. You done? Okay. Yeah, nothing yet. Not for Kiora. Unfortunately. Oh, that's right. It has to be in... Damn it. Okay. Well, I'm glad you joined us today, Marcus. Have a wonderful rest of your new year, all right? Talk to you later, my friend. All right, we're going to make a quick trip out to the Sunken Sea. So south we go, and then I might drop my portal down over in the Sunken Sea because I don't have quick portal access down there yet. But I need some more coral ground. I need a lot more coral ground. So I'm just gonna, I think it's best to spend a few minutes just hammering walls, digging up some floors, and avoiding tentacles. God, those things were killing me like crazy last time. Oh, you've been playing Grounded 2? I love Grounded 2. My dad and I play that game together almost every week. We haven't been playing much lately, but we're both looking forward to the new update. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we did play the Christmas update, and it caused our game to crash a bunch. But we've since removed our Christmas trees, and that apparently helps. So... Oh, one of the bubbles got me. At least it's not an instant death. Gotta keep an eye out for those tentacle monsters. You never know when you're gonna run into them. One thing that my dad and I have been meaning to do in Grounded 2 is we've only done the Axel fight twice, so we'd like to do that a few more times before the next update. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Galaxy. Don't be sad. We gotta walk back. My portal's not activated yet. The whole base fell down after a friend removed a single piece of the floor. Oh, that sucks. My dad has spent weeks building these long paths above all the terrain so that he and I can just walk around without having to encounter anything and drop down pretty much wherever we want. And he set up little mini bases and lots of towers for zip lines when zip lines get implemented, and it's kind of crazy everything he's done so far. It's cool. He's done a lot of great stuff. Ooh, Octarine! Octarine, Octarine. Well, we're not going anywhere near those tentacles. Oh, there's another one right down to our southeast. Alright, guess we're done exploring over here. I'm just gonna get as much of this, coral wall as I can. Still hasn't been 10 minutes yet, huh? Alright. Better be careful about breaking stuff over there. More octarine. The shame is that there's so much there's well, not so much, but there's several octarine down in the very southern part. But there are these tentacles here. There's a tentacle right there. I lack a lot of capability to deal with them right now. Yeah, Axel's a fun fight. Real fun fight. Ooh, so this is gonna be a little gutsy. Got it. Got it. Got the octarine. Sealed beverage. I do not actually remember that. Oh, it's that. Oh, I remember that. Sealed beverage. Ooh, a metropolis. I want to break that, but there's that guy right there, and I think I'll become in his line of sight if I break that. And now I'm tempted to move my my waypoint over here. Fighting those guys melee is going to be a challenge. Let's go back to base for a minute. Ooh, no. Hold up. I got 7 seeds. Okay. Four, 7. Right now, I wish I had a splitter. But they're not in the game yet. Let's see here. Going up, 3 going down, and then... I need to craft a few things. I need to make table saw. Get a couple more conveyor belts. Couple extra wood floors. Okay, so we're just making a simple, not complicated, not detailed wood farm. For coral wood. I don't need much when it comes to coral wood. So we're just making something really, really easy. Alright, cool. So that's set up how I want it. And... Who's the mass stranger? Oh, the mass stranger. Yes, Galaxy, I do remember. When I helped you with the mass stranger. Sorry, it took me a minute. It's been a while since I played that part of Grounded. Alright, so with this, we've just got a very basic coral wood farm, and it's going to split half, it's going to split 4 of the wood will go and get turned into planks, and 3 will just get shuffled over to right here to this spot, where it will get, I can just pick it up manually. There we go. That way, this way, half of my wood is getting turned into planks. My regular wood's getting turned into planks, and the other half is just collecting all right there for me to pick up whenever I'm around. What do you mean, what happened to that stream? I'm not sure what you mean, Galaxy. I mean, if I streamed it, it's on YouTube. Yeah, it's on there somewhere. I don't delete any of my streams. I haven't looked at that stream since I streamed it, so I couldn't give you any information about it.
Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho.
All right. Let's see. Let's reinforce. Repair that. Scrap that. Then let's look at our food. Okay, so let's see here. Here's immune to acid. And then... Alright. Let's go have a chat with the Hive Mother. Alright, Hive Mother. You're going down. In a rock-a-lanch. Okay, good. That still works. Ah, didn't kill her in time. Alright, I gotta focus on the Hive Mother. Let's go, ads. You guys are gonna get out of control so fast. Oh! Oh, I forgot acid slows you. Oh, I'm an idiot. All right. All right. We're going to add that to the list of things we're eating. Can't remember if I'm going to have to do cleanup, because I'll be getting back there pretty fast. So those ads may still be around. Better eat this now. Let's eat this too, just in case. Okay. Okay, cool. So, now we'll eat this, we'll eat this, we'll eat this. And we will do this better this time. I'm also going to swap these. I feel like the time to deal with the ads is during phase 1. Clean things up, deal with ads, take it slow, be chill. Back when it's a lot easier to regenerate your mana. We're gonna wait a minute. Yep. I knew that was coming. Let's wait for one more, I'm gonna wait for one more of, yeah, these guys with the eggs. Alright, gonna get our mana back. Let's do this. Got her. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. It's just all about control. And I did not get anything I wanted. Okay. Great. And before my buffs wear off, let's do this again. Yeah, I'm not going to break that one in time. I'll just deal with the creatures. That's a lot of them. You know, I am actively trying to kill those acid guys, but I keep missing every time I swing at them. Getting a lot of acid guys this time around. That's not good. I may have to deal with the ads for a minute. Ah, more acid guys. Seriously? Got him. All right. I don't want a larva helm. I already have the helmet I want. Trying to get the larva chest. All right, one more attempt. All right, let's do this. I really hope my weapon doesn't break before I kill the Hive Mother. Ah, okay, good. Whew. That weapon is so close to breaking. And no Hive Mother chest. Yay. Well, that was fun. Or not Hive Mother chest, larva chest. It's trying to improve my mining set, but we'll work on that more later. Technically, the hive bone armor I could wear, because melee attack speed is useful to me. Carapace is useless to me, but hive bone is not. I mean, I could use it. It wouldn't be better than what I'm using right now, but I could use it. I'm still gonna scrap it. And then the larva helm, that's gonna go. That's for sure. That's terrible. It's not even a good mining helm. I already have a fang necklace. I don't need another one. Rid of those. All right. Now we got some more of those down. Got more storage room now. Oh, right. Where did I put it? Coral. Give me that. God damn it. I would love a toggle that lets me choose to only place ground or only place walls so that I don't accidentally place wall tiles down. Golden crops. Oh yeah, golden crops. We're getting the golden crops finally, finally. Okay. That's not quite at 85 yet. So close. Should have my gardening maxed out very soon, which will be good. And then, let's see, how's my cooking doing? My cooking's doing well, but not as good. Yeah, it's only 55. It'll get better once I start having large amounts of crops that I can do more with. Alright, I need 2 more sprinklers. Alright, we're still not getting a lot of golden crops, but that's okay. The chance is still really low. In fact, I don't think... No, I didn't get any golden crops for the bloatout this time around. That sucks. Golden bloatout's the best. Fish need their own container. I'm never going to fill the seeds container, so let's put my cooked food with the seeds. And then fish can go here. That's pet stuff. And we'll throw the potions with that too. All right. Let's do a quick assessment. See where we're at. Let's eat real quick. Okay. Fully cooked up. All right, so where are we at? I have managed to do some upgrades, but not all the upgrades I want. I was really hoping I'd find a burrow. Oh, you know what I need to do? Hold on. Oh, I can't do an octarine bench yet because I don't have... Well, there's octarine wood. Do I have octarine planks going? Yes, I do. I need lots of octarine planks. So I'm going to throw some of that in there. Good, this has started. It's not the most efficient wood farm. I don't care. What do I need? Alright, I still need more octarine bars, and I need coral planks. And I've only got 10 coral planks so far. I need 50. How are my octarine bars doing? I got 46 of them here. So I'm pretty sure I got enough. Man, yeah, now I'm just waiting on the coral planks. Okay, how much coral wood do I have in general? Let's just do that there. Down here, and you know what? Give me... Yeah, do that. Make some coral planks. And you make more coral planks. Alright, so coral planks. I'm going to get me an octarine workbench so that I can get the pearl lantern, upgrade my lantern slot for my magic, and maybe even the octarine backpack, because that's got some mana regeneration stuff too. It'd be nice to be able to work toward that. I probably won't be able to make both or either one right away, because I'm going to use up most of my octarine just to get the bench. But it would be nice to get that. And then I'd really like to find a burrow so that I can get a new pet. I really want a new pet. The Owlux is great. In fact, I have a point to spend. Let's go with crit chance. But... What level is this pet? Level 9. Yeah, this pet's almost max level. Magic's coming along nicely. Everything else is coming along nicely. Slowly but surely getting there. that's still chugging along. All right, 9 more. Technically 10 more. I'd like to have 1 plank in there. So, come on. Hurry up. We'll go till this one hits 6, and then we'll see how many's in the other one. So just make me 2 more. Last one. And we'll put the regular wood back in. Alright. So that's running. More planks. Octarine workbench. Huzzah. Oops, wrong bench. Alright, so what can I make? I can make an octarine backpack. Oh, but I don't have the slippery slime. Interesting. Interesting. Proficient jewelry workbench will be a good upgrade for me as well. Alright, how much octarine do I have? $41. Alright, I gotta look at something here. I've killed some blue slimes. And I've dug up... Yeah, here's a slippery slime. But I've dug up a lot of... I thought I dug up a lot of slime. A lot of blue slime. Like the slippery ground slime. But where is it? Oh. Oh, I was looking at the wrong stuff. I was looking at... I was looking at the purple as if it was the blue. Yeah, because I need 8 slippery slimes. Let's come over here. Make some slippery slime. Pearl lantern. Octarine bag. Feel like I should do the garden trowel. Alright, we're doing it. Garden trowel. Alright. Octarine bag. So now I've got more magic barrier. That's good. I've got better glow. Excellent. Better mana regen. I've upgraded 2 out of my 3 pants, which is good. I'm in pretty good shape right now. I'm in pretty good shape. I think I can start spending some time over in over here in the metropolis that I found over in this area. I think that's going to be the next, the next thing I do. I want to do more exploring in Azios's wilderness because I want to find a burrow. But I also want to start exploring the metropolis that I found over here on the edge so that I can start getting sorcerer armor. In the meantime, I'm going to keep growing my farms, keep building everything else up. We can get rid of that, scrap that. I'm going to keep my orb lantern on me in case I need it for the extra mining damage. And let's grab a pedestal. I want to put the garden trowel there so that I can grab it every time I do gardening. So, all right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and call it here for the night. So thank you so much for joining me. I will be back tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 7 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time, depending on which time zone is easier for you to translate to yours. So we will be doing exactly what I just said. I'm going to be exploring the Metropolis area, starting to get out into the Sunken Sea a little bit. And I'm probably going to make a boat and see if we can get ourselves an arcane pet as well. I am probably going to spend a little bit more time doing some offline fishing overnight, just so that I can get my fishing raised a little bit and get a little bit more buff food for us. Standing there just doing the fishing and having the auto fish run is not riveting. It's kind of like when I'm spamming my my magic and working on just grinding that skill. So not good television, not worth watching. But I'm going to do that a little bit offline. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you'll join me again tomorrow. And if you've enjoyed this video, please be sure to hit that like button. Subscribe to me on YouTube if you haven't already. Follow me on Twitch if you haven't already. And if you've got a Prime subscription you don't have anything to do with, go ahead and give that to me on Twitch. I would love you forever. But if not, hey, no big deal. I'm just glad to have you guys here. So, again, thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful evening. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay crazy, everybody.